Check, mic check. Sounds good. Go ahead and run those ads, and I'm gonna start setting everything up. Do not believe the brackets I've posted yet. So it'll probably just be a couple more minutes on that, and we'll look at who we'll have for our first game. Oops, didn't mean to click that. Alright, now we just gotta do one more. Here, let's refresh these. Still has not posted. Should be very shortly. I don't think... Oh, no, there are still some people signing up. Crazy. So what are we at? 19? I think last time I looked we were at 18. And admin's maybe just doing a few admin things. Rob's having, I guess, some issues getting his PC up and running. Hopefully he can get everything ready for the tournament. It's like the majority of people are going live. For Estoty, I imagine it should be popping any moment now. Well, of course I'm looking at the wrong page. I think I want to do... I don't know. I kind of want to do Bukster and Rom, maybe? Or dramiS and Karwick. I think the other one was Karwick. Am I saying that? Yep. Oh, sweet. Winner bracket, best of 3. I think our screen should be good there. Karwick versus dramiS. I need map picks and bans. One moment, let me see. I'm not seeing their session. Go ahead and refresh. Karwick and dramiS. No, I'm not seeing it. So, looks like we may just be waiting on dramiS, it seems. Should be a great matchup, though. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much for that. And thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we're just doing Estoty 119 today. 119. Then, of course, this evening we will be doing Moonbeam. Cup 7, 7:30 p.m. East. Nice little double feature for y'all every Friday now. Thank you, thank you. Hearts out to you as well. Real quick, gonna look at the sessions one more time. Still just not seeing it. And we are just setting up here for game 1, just waiting on dramiS. Just give me just one moment here. Toggle that nightlight. Well, I guess I can zoom it in because we don't even have the lowers yet. Yeah, we got a lot of great matchups. 19 people, as it seems. Hopefully, if this match gets done quickly, we can pop up to the winner bracket round 2 with Kilson. So I definitely would like to see Kilson play today. We'll see dramiS, and then hopefully we can drop down and see bukster at some point as well. What is that? We have at least 3 people from the Quake Pro League. I'm not sure if any of these other people made in through a qualifier. Challengers, I mean. But we definitely got at least 3. Lots of great signups today, to be honest. Okay. Looks like dramiS has been invited. Just AFK for a brief moment here. Still waiting on dramiS. I hope everything is okay for him. I know what I meant to do. There we go. I'll go ahead and keep these brackets pinned for y'all. Again, guys, sorry for this mild wait here. We're just waiting on dramiS. Hope everything is good for him. Whoops. I thought that was on the other side. And I don't think there is a spectating link yet. So I don't see anything for dramiS. Oh. I went to go DM someone like, hey, we hear anything from dramiS yet? And of course he instantly joins as soon as that happens. Okay, well now that that's out of the way, he's here, let's see about these picks and bans. Still not seeing anything. I imagine they'll be starting any moment now. Like we're just waiting for dramiS to make this pick and ban link. I'm at the sessions page, so as soon as it pops, I should just be able to hop in and grab it. Right, here we go. I got the spec link. Let's go ahead and pull that up. And maybe that's a little too much. There we go. We'll start with that. Right, and the map list for today, or the map pool rather, for Estoty 119 is going to be Blood Covenant, Vale, the Molten Falls, Deep Embrace, Awoken, Blood Run, and Corrupted Keep. And of course, those last two, Blood Run and Corrupted Keep, already being banned. I really hope we see Blood Run today. I'm almost certain this is one of the new maps that was brought in for this week. They change 2 maps every week, but I can't tell what the other one is. I'm pretty sure Deep Embrace was in there last week. See, I do Moonbeam and Estoty every Friday now, and sometimes it's hard for me to remember the different map pools for each, because sometimes they're very similar, and then other times they're very different. Anywho, back to this game. dramiS picking Vale of Pnath, and Karwick picking Awoken. I think these are pretty typical picks for these two. They probably definitely have a few champions they have in mind already. Let's see what these last few bans are going to be, though. Feel like, actually, now that I'm looking at it, I feel like dramiS would be okay with any one of these maps playing as a third, but he is going to choose to ban Blood Covenant. Decently sized map. Maybe he's looking for something a little smaller here. Although the Molten Falls is sizable as well, especially since it's multiple levels. Some maps are really large, but only have like a single floor almost, or you know, like a single floor and a very smaller upper floor. And you have some maps that are reasonably small, so to speak, but have multiple floors. So they have a lot of real estate. Deep Embrace being banned, leaving us with the Molten Falls for our third game here. Third map, rather. dramiS banning Nyx, Karwick picking Ranger. Very solid pick with the Ranger there from Karwick. Let's see. We see Eisen a lot, but ooh. Ooh, I'm not sure if KEEL should be picked. I hope this isn't a problem. We'll just have to hope that the KEEL is not a problem. That's the champion that's causing some major crashes right now. We actually have it banned tomorrow for the September Showdown. Yeah. dramiS is in Estoty. I don't know. Yeah, normally we don't see a lot of NA players here. Alright, sorry about that. So we have on Awoken, Athena being banned, dramiS picking Anarki, and Karwick picking BJ. Pretty typical. Now onto the Molten Falls, we have Visor being banned. I think... Oof, this is going to be a little very greedy. I wonder if dramiS is going to be able to get a slash here. Karwick did do the smart move in banning Athena on Awoken, though. I'm just trying to think of ways that Karwick would want to deal with dramiS. Karwick is a great player. No offense against him, but dramiS, of course, very highly skilled in the Quake Pro League. So if you don't try and counter him, at least in small ways like this, it could be very painful. Maybe Karwick goes Strogg and Peeker, Death Knight, maybe Clutch or Sorlag. Scratch Clutch, maybe a Sorlag, Strogg and Peeker, or Death Knight. Karwick picking Eisen. I actually didn't think that he would go with that. Ooh, and dramiS goes to Strogg and Peeker. Okay, so in my defense, still a crouch sliding character, just not the one I thought it was going to be. Leadhead, thank you so much for tuning in. Okay, Leadhead. Yeah, I don't know what the Pro League is. I think it's just something I made up. It doesn't currently exist, so I guess it's never existed. Oh, the pain. The pain. I hope something happens next year. It can't just be Moonbeam. It's Estoty and Moonbeam. Those are our premier duel tournaments now. Okay, and we are gonna hope everyone join hands together. Let's hope together. I'm not religious, so I didn't mean to insinuate a prayer, but let's hope together that there is not a kill crash. I cannot tell you how much this saddens me. I hope this doesn't happen. Yes, Rob is having some technical issues. Something about he updated his OS. I guess he co-boots with, or dual boots, my apologies, with Ubuntu and Windows, but something happened when he updated to the latest version of Ubuntu. Hopefully he can get things turned around. I mean, we've only just started, and he knows about the issue. I wonder... I mean, can he just switch it back to the last version where everything was working and do that, you know, and just try and update it again after? I don't use Linux. I don't use any alternatives or dual boot. I'm Windows all the way. Hey, if Bill Gates is behind it, it's got to be good, right? Alright, I'm pretty sure I have the HUD set up correctly. I think I'll start with Karwick, just to kind of see. I feel like dramiS may have this in the bag.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1, fight.
But I want to see how Karwick deals with this. And also, I don't think that Ranger's a bad pick. That's not what I'm trying to say. I just feel like dramis's skill may be really incredible. I say that, dramiS getting a little bullied here. Ooh, man, that rocket, that splash damage. If it was a direct rocket, that may have actually killed him. And so far, Karwick showing a nice amount of control. Let's see. Oh, nice job. And I was saying all that, and Karwick gets first blood. But I will do G, because we want to follow Killer. Since Mega and Heavy are offset, I'm not quite sure if both players know this. They're actually offset by a good margin, so they can always go to one. They can pick up one and then go to the others. Pick up Heavy, and now they're going to fight for Mega. No, I know what you mean, Leadhead. I always think like, oh, I'll go Linux, and then, I don't know. It just feels like it would be a lot of trouble for what I do. I don't do programming or you know, anything in that specialty that I think would require Linux or would work better if I did Linux. But more power to those people that do. Here we are 2 minutes in. 1 kill advantage here for Karwick. He has put himself in a decently bad position here. Oh no, he really should have went with the... What the heck just happened? I really don't understand what just happened there. I feel like he really should have gone with his orb to place himself in a better position, but then he just walks into a wall.
Lead lost.
That's very true. Great direct rockets and grenades from dramiS. And now we're at a 2-kill lead. Already a decent turnaround here from dramiS 3 minutes in. And Karwick is his own worst enemy in some regards, taking away his only kill.
Stopwatch.
Wheeler, thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing today? Oh my gosh. I love it when people shoot through the rafters. That's just what I call all of them, the grates, rafters, grates, however you want to word it. Decent rule of thumb, I always say, if you could see through it, you can usually shoot through it in this game. And vice versa, your opponent can shoot through it too. So it's not just about you having good vision. If your opponent has good vision, you definitely want to be careful with those grates. Rafters. Great rel. I mean, geez. Literally 2 minutes ago, we had a 1-kill lead for Karwick and no kills for dramiS. And now, 4 minutes in, it's a complete turnaround here. 8 kills to 0. You know, it really it doesn't take much. Oh my word, did that just happen? It really doesn't take much to lose your footing, you know? I mean, really, that one suicide from Karwick, it literally turned this entire game around. Opened the door wide open for dramiS.
Stopwatch.
And 5 minutes in, a rage for dramiS. Has not died. Oh my gosh. It's not just... He's getting the rockets and then also getting the grenades. So it's... dramiS is getting about as much damage as he can in a limited amount of time. You know, I thought the Ranger would be a decent pick for mobility and whatnot, but it seems like positioning doesn't even really matter when you're going up against dramiS. He's just such a hard hitter, and he's reading this so well. I wonder if he heard the teleporter. I didn't hear it personally, but it's very possible he heard it.
Impressive.
He also just knows spawns as well. That's another thing too. dramiS, as you can tell, like as soon as he gets a kill, he's pretty much going to a different area and pre-firing just to see. Give me one moment. After this next kill, we'll look at the stats briefly. Wow. 1,400 damage from Rel right now from dramiS, 62%. LG isn't too good, but doesn't really matter. There was someone asking in the Quake Discord yesterday about like what's the most used or heavily damaged guns. A lot of people thought it was rocket launcher, and don't get me wrong. I mean, oh wow, rocket launcher has actually taken the damage lead for dramiS anyway. I think a lot of times we see a lot of rel damage being highest because we see these higher level players trying to pick people off, right? I want to get a rel or two before I go in for a fight, right? That way the person's already on their back leg. Nice job from Karwick. Trying to turn this around, but boy, 16 kills in 3 minutes. I don't know if he's going to be able to do that. To start, I mean, he literally cannot die anymore. I can't, is Estoty 20 kills? Is it in at 20, or do they go to full 10 minutes with 100 kills? That's how we've been doing at Moonbeam, and I do really like that as it does give people more opportunities. But I can also understand that it can be frustrating for people. Estoty is up in it kills. Thank you so much. I was curious.
Impressive.
Again, though, well, I mean, you know, we got a little bit of time left. I just, it seems really impossible for Karwick right now. And this is only game 1, though, so it's not like he's down and out. Are you kidding me? 2 in 1 game?
Fire in the hole! Coming at you!
It's kind of one of those things where, like, maybe we see 1 or 2 of those a tournament. And we've seen 2 in the first game of the tournament. At least that we've seen. Game sound is a little loud. Okay, guys, I can deal with that. Why does that keep going over there?
The fireworks.
Here, guys, how does that sound? Can you give me a little check there? I turned it down just a little bit in OBS, and I turned it down to 5 here in-game. My apologies for that. This better? Okay. Thank you guys for the feedback, though. I really do appreciate that. And even being one-shot, dramiS doesn't phase at all. He's always confident, always looking for that last shot. You know, even if he was to die to get a kill or trade, that's still fine. At least in this position, obviously. In a different scenario, maybe not. But right now, dramiS living the dream, doesn't really care about anything. Trying to think about the most kills we've seen in a game, and I'm just not sure. 29 kills is definitely a lot. Shoot. I just wanted to get the point screen. Oh yeah, for sure. I wouldn't be surprised either. dramiS is a fantastic player. He's won... I think he's tied right now. No. dramiS has the most Moonbeam wins right now at 3. So he's a really good player, for sure. You know what I forgot to do, guys? I forgot to give you y'all's points. Here, let's go ahead and do that now. Karwick versus dramiS. Map 2. Here guys, predictions started now for map 2. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm trying to do my best, Acid. Trying to do a double feature every Friday. I think it's a lot of fun. Keeps me busy.
Time to die.
Right, and for this map 2, we have Karwick on BJ, dramiS on Anarki. You know...
Round begins in 3,
We'll start on
2,
Karwick again.
fight.
I still feel like this is going to heavily favor dramiS. Some people have told me they kind of don't like the Anarki pick on Awoken. It's understandable, I guess, but I feel like dramiS is one of those players that probably wouldn't have a problem. Only a single engagement so far. Karwick using ability. I'm not sure it was worth it, but I know he really wanted to just guarantee that mega. That is important. Right now, he really needs to try and keep things positive these first couple minutes. He did really well at the start of the last game, right? He had control for a little under 2 minutes, and then it all kind of went downhill from there. So hopefully if he can have a bit of a better start here, things could be better. Now, since Mega and Heavy are offset by about 5 or 6 seconds here, it looks like dramiS is going to be in a position where he can loop around and get these quite easily. Karwick needs to constantly be keeping an eye on this. Even if he does let dramiS get Mega or Heavy, he still needs to try and be there and just do damage. Try and pressure him a little. Oh man, those stairs. It was a decent ult ability use, rather, from BJ, but dramiS getting out with first blood. Whew. What's that LG looking like already? 43%. And let's try and keep an eye on what does the most damage. Again, a lot of people are saying they think Rocket. I'm gonna say that for most people, especially higher up, it's the Rel that's doing the most damage. Again, obviously, I mean, it's gonna depend on the matchup, the map, so much, but yeah. Typically, or on average, I think the Rel is probably gonna be the go-to. We now have a perfectly even game. 2 kills, 2 minutes in. Oh no! This is already a much better game from Karwick, keeping it a bit slower, definitely not allowing dramiS to allow things to get out of hand. Oh no! That was a huge read from dramiS. I don't know. I mean, he instantly heard the Accelopad and just pre-fired that. It was an awesome rocket. I don't know. Since dramiS had a read on it, the only thing he really could have done was, like, fake it. But even then, The position that he was on, I don't know if he could have faked it. He really would have probably just had to go out the doorway. Yeah, no, I think you're right. If dramiS gets even just a little bit of control in this map, it's more or less going to be over for Karwick. Because once he gets that control, especially with Mega and Heavy, he rarely is going to let him lose. He's rarely going to let someone else take that control from him. Oh my gosh, you got a direct rocket there.
Denied. Lead
They both get each other. Is still... oh no. Anarki's still going to get Mega here, never mind. I thought Anarki was going to give it up. I think dramiS could read that Karwick needed health there. He didn't go for the cutout window. He backed up to go get health, and I think dramiS realized that. Again! Karwick trying his darndest, but man, these rocket splash damage at the end, it's just too much. Another thing is that Karwick's having a lot of trouble, and sometimes he's only getting kills whenever he uses ability. I mean, it's great that he's getting kills with ability, but if that's the only time he's able to get a kill, oof, that is going to be a rough game. It's hard when you have to rely so much on your ability, because ideally you want to be able to kill your opponent without using that all the time. I say that, he does get a kill. He finally gets a kill without being killed from the grave. Nice job. Again, I mean, Karwick's still playing very well. This game is not getting away from him, and dramiS doesn't really have a lead. All this can change in a matter of moments, though. Karwick just needs to keep his game up, keep the pressure on. He's doing a decent job of staying here and at least doing damage for Heavy and Mega, even in situations where dramiS is getting it. So it's all good. Dang portal walls. Decent plays now from Karwick. He's got a bit of a loop going. Let's see if he can get Heavy here, prevent dramiS from this. Man. I tell you what, dramiS is fantastic at pre-firing. In situations where, like, he barely hears a footstep, in my opinion, he pre-fires it with a rocket, gets a direct hit.
Impressive.
Karwick's in a very nasty position here. Yeah, he can't heal up passively from that, at least from any one-shot damage. dramiS is a little low. Mega's gonna be up soon. Looks like they both want to fight for this. Karwick using ability again, getting killed though, succeeding in this fight. dramiS, I definitely wanted to try and be there to get him before he got Mega. Unfortunately, Karwick did get Mega, but dramiS is still being super aggressive here. It's unfortunate. It looks like he tried to rocket jump in, and that took a pretty decent portion of his health out. If he thought he could rocket over to Heavy, that must have been what he was trying to do. dramiS getting the kill here, but it's quite literally one shot from most guns here. Not quite sure what he's gonna do. Maybe I think he'll have to give up Mega. And he does.
Tank. Hover tank.
I swear I need to report this. Does it sound to y'all like BJ is extra loud? Listen to that. I don't know, he just sounds so much louder walking.
Damage dealer.
Someone said it could be a spectating bug, but I'm not sure if that's just how he always sounds. It just feels so loud to me. That's a good point. Some sound settings were messed with. I think I'll probably just casually mention it and see. Because if no one else agrees, then it's good, right? If I'm the only one that thinks it, definitely not a problem. With 30 seconds left, dramiS is in a position where, okay, that's probably it. Yep. 4 kills in a minute, pretty doable. 4 kills in 30 seconds, not doable. Rip your points? Well, why did you vote for the losing guy? I don't understand. Don't vote for the guy that's going to lose, guys. Vote for the guy that's going to win. The stream is skipping frames. Well, I'll tell you what I did do is I changed the frame rate to 60 because I was told it would be better. Here, let me change it back to 240 and see if that helps. But I haven't changed anything at all. Here, let me go. Let me just double check my OBS settings real quick. I did select the wrong winner, didn't I? God darn it. Alright, let me do it on 240, and y'all tell me if it's bad. Yeah, there was a patch recently, just a couple weeks ago, season 24. Portis JK Root, thank you so much for the follow. God dang it, I can't believe I selected the wrong guy for winner. Alright guys, map 3, prediction starting now. I will get it right this time.
1. Fight.
Okay, I have stream up in a second window, and I'm gonna be honest, it looks smooth as butter to me. I'm not noticing any hiccups, skips, or anything at all. Are you sure it's not on your end, Wheeler? Can anyone else notice anything? I mean, it looks butterly smooth to me. Oh, yeah, we should start on dramiS this time since you lost last game. I think that's what we do. dramiS taking a little damage just to make sure he can deny Shard and some other things from him. Now it's very good. Okay. Someone told me that I should keep it at 60 and it would look better for y'all on stream, but I don't know. Maybe that's not always true, or maybe I have to do something else. What is Karwick doing? I think he's just sitting outside portal area. Okay, there he is. For a moment, I thought maybe he was AFK, but I think he was just standing still to get a read. Well, my apologies, guys. I was only doing it because I thought it was better for y'all. But that saves me a lot of trouble. Another setting I don't have to worry about before streams. Minute and 30 in, not a single kill yet. Very passive game so far. Just a couple fights with a little damage, but not that much. It's a nice roll from dramiS, though.
Impressive.
2 nice rolls. I mean, Karwick has to be, what, 1 health?
Root out. Lead tied.
Okay. Yeah. I guess that's how that works.
Tank.
Seems like Karwick's doing a lot of walking again, just, I suppose, not trying to give any noise at all, though dramiS already knows he's there. He made a little noise as he was hopping off.
Impressive.
Or dropping down. I'm not sure which one he did.
Stopwatch.
Alright, both of them trading, though. Offset's just about 1 second, so there's no loop that can be created. Nice roll from dramiS.
Lead lost.
He must have, when he dropped, he was on the ledge and probably fell. I mean, that is what happened. I'm just saying, like, that's very silly.
Stopwatch.
Again, guys, please do get those predictions in. A little over halftime left. A little less than halftime. dramiS still getting that rocket, though. That's actually kind of huge. He's got Mega getting Shard as well. Just like that, dramiS is in a pretty decent stack position. Both parties are going to be wanting to play for this heavy, and they're going to be fighting for this. Barely misses Rel. It was off by a little bit more than barely, but still. Gosh. dramiS is so great with rockets. He shoots and he's barely even looking sometimes.
Stopwatch.
It's not always 100% direct, but still. The map is rigged? Why do you think the map is rigged, Led? Well, you think because characters can fall off? I mean, it is an OSHA violation, right? Like, there should be some walls here. A safety rel at the least. I mean, come on. And who uses bones as a wall? It's very unsanitary. Who knows what sort of ancient diseases are lurking on that thing. Oh, it's rigged against your points. What is this, the 1920s World Series? Yeah, me and Rothstein, you know, we're in business together these days. I mean, no, I don't disagree. It's definitely metal AF, but still unsanitary.
Taken. Tank.
It's a great job from dramiS. Honestly, I thought he was going to fall off again. Just like that. It's no longer a tie anymore. No more leapfrogging. dramiS has a decent lead now.
Stopwatch.
Bad time to drop down from Karwick, and now he's dead. Turret gone too. And even out of all this, dramiS is still in a decent stacked position. Big rels to miss from both parties. Still nothing there.
Stopwatch.
4-kill lead here from dramiS. Mega about to be up. Karwick trying his best, but it's just not enough. dramiS having an overstack from both of these. Again, heavy. And now we're playing for heavy again. dramiS not going to let him get in here easily. That's a GG from Karwick, I assume. Alright, good job, guys. You guessed the correct guy this time. You got the winner. Alright. Let's refresh this. Did I refresh it? Oh, I hit F4. So dramiS is moving up to purple fish. I'd really love to get bukster and whoever wins winner bracket 2.7 or kill here. I'm gonna see how far Kilson and that other guy are. If they're in game or not in game. In game, yeah, that makes sense. The heck is this guy's name in game? Purple Fish 5. I hate it when people have like 20 different ways Okay, I'm gonna invite Ionith. It's so annoying. Alright, they're already picking. Alright, just prepping everything. Sorry about that. Lots of DMs. Alright, so our maps are Corrupted Keep, Vale of Pnath, and Molten Falls. Alright, Corrupted Keep. Corrupted Keep. And I imagine we're on... How did I get into Quake, or how did I get into Quake 1? It's not really an exciting story. When I was a senior in high school, I was just browsing through the Xbox 360 arcade store, the marketplace, and I got Doom 2, and Duke Nukem 3D. I started playing those, and I really liked them, and I didn't realize that I enjoyed the old school shooters so much. Then I moved out to Albuquerque for school, and I ended up saving up for a gaming PC. Central, Oslo, Babel, London, Broken. One moment. Is it really an EU tournament? Okay, I guess I'm gonna go with this one. Guys, predictions are in. We're on EU Central. Anywho, got my own PC. The first purchase I ever made on Steam, it was such a lucrative bundle. I got the Bethesda bundle, which came at that point in time with every single game that Bethesda owned and published. So I got everything for less than $100. Dishonored, all the Dooms, all the Quakes, Rage, you name it. Whatever Bethesda game you can think of at the point in time that was released by 2013, I got. And when I got that bundle, I started playing Quake Live. I really liked it. I played that for about a year or two, and then Quake Champions got announced, and I got into the alpha as soon as I could. So that's how I got into Quake. It was through other means. You know, I started as a console gamer on the 360 and Xbox, OG Xbox and whatnot. But once you're exposed to Quake, I don't really think there's any going back.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in.
Definitely the movement. What I was playing a lot of Dota and Counter-Strike at the time, and there's really not there's no 1v1 scene. Everything is just based around the 5v5 teams. I do like Sacrifice. 4v4 Sacrifice is really fun. But I don't know, there was just something about the 1v1 duels and everything that Quake and Doom was offering that it's just not being offered in Counter-Strike or Dota or other esports pro games. Real quick back to this game though, Purple Fish already having a 1-kill lead 30 seconds in as clutch. Well, as this is an EU tournament, it's possible that dramiS just isn't educated, so to speak, in what some of these EU guys are picking. Maybe he doesn't play against them enough. Nice use of shield. Oh my gosh, dramiS getting heavily bullied there. That was really weird. He was like, as he was getting hit, being accelerated by those rockets as he was on Accelipad. That was a bad place to be for dramiS. While I do think that Ranger is a solid champion, I'm just not sure how this is going to play out against a clutch. I feel like this clutch is going to have a stack advantage for most fights. Be able to use shield. And if he's always on top of Mega and Heavy, it's like, whoa, what is dramiS going to do? But I say that, dramiS has a really decent stack right now. So if a fight was about to happen, dramiS is in a good position for it. Heavy's about to be up, though. Both of them really need to be getting over here for this. Purplefish maybe even giving this up. dramiS finally getting Heavy. Would you guys say that purple is a one-fish, or a I said one-fish, one-trick pony? What do you mean? Is he just good at clutch and heroes like clutch? You know, he's been in most of the Estoty games, but I really haven't casted a lot for him. Yeah, he's a one-fish pony. It's a new saying. We're gonna. It's a new saying for Quake. Nice job, dramiS finally getting a kill. Getting killed himself though. It's all good. Unfortunately, that starting machine gun, starting nail gun rather. It's good. 5-1. Purple is pretty low here with the stack. He's got to be careful. Mega's up. Oh no, dramiS just barely missing it. Deciding to go through the portal to LG instead of dropping down. Man, I hate it when people just play one champion and main it. I would never do that. On an unrelated note, Skullbear is really good. I love Skullbear. To answer that question, I don't think he did. Or at least, maybe he didn't think it was going to be as much of a problem. I see what y'all mean. Purplefish has pretty spot-on rockets. But he is extremely low right now. 20 health, 31 health, 56. Still not in a good stack position, though. Oh no, I'm kidding. I know. Skullbearer is not good in duels at all. He plays a lot better in the team-based game modes, for sure. And, you know, speaking of, if you notice that a champion's getting some odd changes, if you will, you know, it's not being balanced just around Duel. There's times when a champion can be okay in Duel, but absolutely broken in a team-based game mode like CTF or Sacrifice. It's a huge rocket miss, allowing dramiS to get all the read he needs to attack him from behind. Again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate it. We got the brackets at the top of screen. Just a heads up, we will be doing Moonbeam in a duel tournament at 7:30 p.m. East tonight. And today is the last day to sign up for Sacrifice Showdown. September Showdown. My apologies. That's Church of Quake tomorrow, 2 p.m. East. $1,135 prize pool so far. Really getting up there. Still a standout lead here from Purple Fish, 5-kill lead. This is only game 1 though. I don't think there's much to decipher there. I think he laid it all out for us. Oh god, come on guys, please. Oh. I'm not sure if he just wasn't paying attention, or if he did that on purpose. I really don't know. I feel like that had to have been an accident. Again, great leaps from Purple here. Literally jumping from like one side of these ledges to the other with ease. Clutch is a ridiculous champion. dramiS has left. That is, oh, man. It ends so quickly. I just wanted to tab to screenshot that. All right, and real quick, Purple is the winner here. Gonna go ahead and get y'all's predictions. Let's go ahead and do map 2. Moving on to Vale. And so I need to see a KEEL and a Sorlag. Oh my gosh, these kills, man. It's so scary seeing them. Ticking time bomb. Sorry guys, admin chat is going crazy right now for September Showdown. I'm just trying to make sure I'm paying attention to what these guys are suggesting as changes. A lot happens in the next 24 hours for us. Oh, all right, predictions are up for map 2. Skell's had a handful of reworks over the past few years. So yeah, there was a time when Skell was pretty destructive. I mean, he was a very solid champion for at least a little while. I would say he's kind of always struggled in Duel just because he's very grounded compared to a lot of other champions, I would say. So, you know, Doom double jump's going to get right over it. Right over the charge, that is. I don't know. He's definitely been in some better positions before, but I understand. I mean, everything's got to be balanced. Hey, thanks for following Helm. Hope I'm saying that name right.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Time.
I will stay on dramiS for the start. Again, guys, those predictions are up. Please start to get them in now.
Bearing gifts.
Impressive. First blood. Lead taken. Lead tied.
Yeah, essentially what Led had said. He used to run faster and it used to do more damage. That's basically the gist of the situation. Again, they've reworked it a few times. Oh my gosh. Now it's on the other foot. dramiS was doing the telefrags. At least in his first matchup against Karwick. Yeah, that's why, I mean, I think in team-based modes, Skullbearer is a much more standout champion, or can be. If some of y'all have seen me play Skell, I can get into a obelisk, you know, that the enemy has, charge around the obelisk to gain soul, and be out while being attacked by 4 enemy heroes, champions, and be fine. It's pretty ridiculous sometimes. So yeah, in team-based modes, he can be very bullish.
Lost.
Ooh, it was a huge roll from Purple. I was not expecting it at all.
Stopwatch.
Just in time for Mega. Oh, dramiS in a bit of a pickle here. I don't think he meant to be stuck like that.
Tank. Stopwatch.
Now we're seeing Purple with a sizable stack advantage here. I think it's over 300. Okay, Purple just trying to get out there as quickly as possible, just escaping to Mega, that's fine. So bad position. Oh man, these are great rocket jumps from Purple just to escape an area. Unfortunately, dramiS couldn't get another rel secure a kill. I say that, dramiS absolutely melting him. With the Super Soaker! I remember one summer, I saved up all of these tickets at Putt Putt, and I got myself this astronomically huge water gun. That was like the best summer ever, guys.
Bearing gifts.
Cliff, I agree with that. Thank you for speaking the truth and nothing but the truth. This is a sacred place where we speak only truth. He used to be known as SB? I never knew that. Yeah, back when, I think that was the summer I even got my nickname, New Hickory.
Fire in the hole.
That was decades ago now. Now I'm Old Hickory. This has still been just a standout game from Purple Fish, using the ability, a grenade and rocket, to get a higher position. KEEL is able to just rocket jump and maneuver in a way that you really wouldn't expect a lot of heavy champions to move. dramiS really trying to get these rockets at his feet, keep him a little juggled. Purple Fish is literally screaming one shot.
Five-minute warning.
I noticed dramiS mains... Does dramiS has starting nail gun, I think. If he would have had machine gun, he may have been able to switch to that to get a kill. Since the nail gun has been reworked a little bit and does more damage, it's not a bad idea to have starting nail gun these days. The difference is now it's point trace. I think it's actually a little harder to connect with the nail gun. So even though it is more damage, I don't think it necessarily means you're always outputting the same exact damage as last patch. If people are... Is it? I guess. It looked fine from my end. I don't know. Is that it? If Purple Fish rages, he loses? I've heard stories that he can get a little upsetty spaghetti during some of these games. Not that I want to see that. I want everyone to be as professional as possible. But yeah, I've heard.
Here come the...
It's a nice roll from dramiS. Down by 6, I mean, it's technically time. There's enough time to do this.
I come bearing gifts.
dramiS really needs to be on the ball, though. Purple getting that mega. Let's see if he can do anything about this heavy. I think he's given that up too? Oof. dramiS is just much more passive this time around. This is way different than how we were seeing him in that first game against Karwick. It's a different matchup, different opponent. With 2 minutes remaining, we're getting to the point where dramiS is going to have to start getting kills about every 20 seconds. In order to have any turnaround, but I just don't see it happening. Oh my gosh. And now, with 13 kills to dramiS' 6, I'm just not sure there's really going to be a path for a turnaround. Purple Fish literally has to do nothing, can just sit. I think that is primarily what he's doing.
Warning.
Well, I mean, that would be great. I hope everyone can go to the LANs. Playing Quake Champions on LAN is absolutely the best experience. Of course, best opportunity is at QuakeCon.
Impressive.
Okay. That was kind of hurting my head there for a moment. Okay, guys, I think you've made your point. It's better on LAN. Get that 2,000 damage from LG, 1,600 from Rocket. It was about 1,600, I think, Rel for dramiS as well. Oof. It's a lot of points lost. Alright, well, let's take a look here. Gonna go ahead and refresh this. I'd really like to see Kilson in the Purple Fish game. How about that, guys? Now, as always, if there's any particular game that y'all want to see, please let me know. I don't think... Yeah, brackets haven't moved just yet, so I actually don't know who the winner of Kilson vs. Ryder game is yet. Get on the Kilson games? Okay, I will definitely try. Still in game. Anyone know what round they could be on? Oh my gosh. Kilson stream is labeled Estoty 1v1 winner POV. Oh man. They're on Corrupted Keep. I can't tell which map. Real quick, let's see if I can find this session. Was it Kilson? Was it against Kilson vs. Ryder? They're on second game. You want me to do bukster? But someone's already asked for Kilson. If Bukster and Pasita are ready, I will definitely go to them. How about that? Are they also in-game, though? They are also in-game. Leadhead, I think the issue may be... I don't think we can catch a Bukster game until after this next one. Gotta support red, white, red flag. Which flag is that? Alright, guys. Whatever is first, we will go to. I do think it's going to be Winter Bracket 4.1. But if this Winter Bracket 4.2 pops, I would be more than happy to do that one. The Bukster flag, okay. The Kilson game, they're on map 2. I just don't know. I imagine Kilson won the first game. So we will just have to see. Latvia. Okay, that's nice. Quakers all over the world. And a whole bunch of them will be together a little over 1 month from now at KeenCon in Barcelona, Spain. KeenCon 2v2. Real quick, 1E2 Whoa, I don't know how to spell your name. 1NE2WO11T22. Thank you so much for the follow. Wish I could spell that, pronounce that. Helm, thank you for the follow. Blood Orange, thank you so much for the follow, guys. Really do appreciate the support today. Okay, it looks like it's over. I'm going to go ahead and invite Kilson. I think this will be the first time I've casted for Kilson. kind of exciting. All right, here we go. This is Purple Fish versus Kilson. All right, looking at the bans, we have Purple banning Blood Covenant, Kilson banning Vale of Pnath. Oh my word, we're going to Blood Run. I'm very excited we get to see Blood Run finally. Kilson picking Corrupted Keep, Deep Embrace being banned, Molten Falls being banned. So if we do go to a best of 3, it will be on Awoken. Purple banning Nyx. Raya, you think Kilson will pick Clutch? Let's see, he seems to really be looking this over. I mean, he's got so many he could possibly pick from. You were correct. Nice job, Raya. Purple really rolling this over right now. What does he want to pick? Strogg and Peaker. I was thinking that. I didn't want to say it, though. Moving on to Corrupted Keep. With no railgun, really changes up how the map is going to be played here. I see what you mean. That is a great strategy. You know, if you can't ban a character that your opponent wants, sometimes picking him can really throw them off. Sometimes people are really good at playing a champion, but they don't really know how to play against it. We'll just have to see how this works out against purple, though. I don't disagree. I can't recall seeing him play it either. But he must feel confident. Either he's really confident or he really does not want to go up against a purple clutch. Why is no one picking Koth? Koth is not part of the map pool this week. No, Estoty changes maps every week. They change 2 maps every week. That's what we do with Moonbeam as well. So you just keep things fresh. Goth is a great map, especially the dual 2v2 version, where it's been reworked. Killson banning Ranger. Purple picking Slash. Okay, I'm not sure I've seen a lot of Slashes on Corrupted Keep in Duel. Definitely be keeping an eye out on that. What would Killson want to pick to kind of counter this, though? Well, you're in the right place. Estoty changes maps, 2 maps every week, and Moonbeam, what we're doing at 7:30 p.m. tonight, East, that is. We also change maps. They, organizers, do. Slash on CK is such a 2019 pick. Well, there you go. Maybe these guys are just in the past right now, trying to relive those days. What was the most broken hero in 2019? These guys are really taking a long time to do their picks. They're really toying it over what they want to. It's not only just about like banning or picking for a specific map. It's about what you want to have in map 2, in map 3, right? You don't want to get a little too hasty and ban something that could have been a playable character for you, or a great playable character for you in map 3. BJ versus Slash on Corrupted Keep, and that finally leaves us with Awoken. Anarki's still up, Athena's still up. Visor, Doom, there's a lot of troublesome champions that are still up that would you definitely don't want to play against on Awoken. It's a mind game though, right? He spent 6 minutes picking a BJ. Purple's like, what the hell? It has to be. Athena being banned, not surprised by that at all. I'm wondering if we're going to see at least one of these guys pick an Anarki, though. Doomslayer, okay. And KEEL. Man, these guys, they really don't care about the bug with KEEL right now. I admire them. Oh, whoops, Ioneth left. Sorry, Ioneth, I did not know. Alright, real quick. First map, Blood Run. Can't wait. You know, guys, since he said he needs 2 minutes, I need a minute too. I'll be right back. Guys, I'm back. Ooh, we're going to Oslo? That is rough for me. Thankfully, spectating's not as bad. Okay, we're on Oslo, Blood Run, Map 1 for Purple Fish on Strogg, Kilson on Clutch. Let's get it on. Predictions are up, guys. Revolt QC, thank you so much for the follow, my dude. Glad you're here. Oh, hey, Rob. How's all that going? I'm really sorry to hear about all that. So it was Windows, not Ubuntu? Predictions are up, guys. Again, this is map 1. Kilson versus Purplefish.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Alright, here we go. I'm going to start on Kilson. I want to see how he plays. I want to see everything from his angle right now. We will follow Killer, though, so just in case. Okay, Kilson got Mega. Purplefish got Heavy. Okay. Thought he was going to fall. He just walks back up casually. Waiting for Heavy.
Stopwatch.
Oh no, he's behind him, but it doesn't matter. Wow, he didn't even need that shield. That was a perfect rocket from him.
Impressive.
Okay, guys, please get your predictions in.
Stopwatch.
Purple tying this up 1 minute in. No one taking this game. Game away so far. Alright, just like that, Kilson does have his ability now. Both of them literally walking. Tiptoeing. Trying to get a midnight stack without waking anyone up. And that midnight stack is Mega and Heavy. Speaking of, Heavy is up. Neither one of them really going for this, finally. Okay, but Kilson knows that he picked it up, so he should have timing on both. Kilson also picked up Mega that last time. They are offset as well, so they could be playing for Mega here very soon, and then playing for Heavy. Just about 1 minute left on those predictions, guys.
Time. Stopwatch.
What? I didn't even see him. He was just hiding there? Purple dropping down can no longer get this Heavy, but he's going to be watching it. Even using Strogg and Peeker. Peeker, I mean. He actually is able to grab the Heavy there. It was a great play from Purple.
Stopwatch.
And another good play, taking just a little damage before he gets Mega so that he can capitalize on it. That said, he's already eaten 2 rockets. He gets Kilson, though, in the end. Wow. Purple choosing not to grab. Finally grabbing, but takes a rel in the process. Kilson actually has a favorable stack advantage right now. Purple's got to be careful. Nice read from Purple. Gets 75 damage on that rocket.
Master. Air assault.
Leadhead, do you not like this map? What do you think about the rework they tried? Was it last year? I actually really liked the rework map they had. I'm pretty sure there was no portal below Purple Fish. I forget all the stuff they did, but it was really interesting. And it had a different layout too. Purple's still keeping a lead here about 5 minutes in. 2 kills. It's not a lot. It's enough to keep an advantage.
Five-minute warning.
It's very hurtful, those words you say. You only just started playing with us? I'm kidding. I'm glad you're here, lad. Thanks for joining us. Both of them fighting incredibly for it. It's so weird seeing Strogg through the peeker. Still no kill. Kilson is very low on his stack. Needs to be healing up now. Doesn't look like he's doing much to get this stack up, though. Okay, finally. Mega will actually be up first. Kilson didn't even really need to be up there at heavy. I understand, maybe he was just trying to apply some pressure. And just like that, Kilson has a very decent stack advantage. It's going to be melted away, though, if he keeps walking into these rels.
Impressive. Stopwatch.
I wouldn't say GG just yet. But it is kind of getting away from Kilson right now. As most of you said, he doesn't really play clutch, so this could just be a bit of a play around. Hopefully he can pick things back up in second map.
Stopwatch.
Ooh, out of rel. Would have been a nice rel. I'm not... Did Kilson just not notice him? I could have swore he would have been able to hear the click, the ping from no ammo. But he is not looking around here at all. With 2 minutes left. Still need 4 kills on the board from Kilson just to tie this. 4 kills doesn't sound like a lot, but with how low kill this game has been so far, it's actually a considerable ask. Another thing, Purple Fish has to do nothing. All he has to do is slide around, skate around, do whatever he wants. Decent amount of machine gun fire on to Kilson, but with shield up, it's as if nothing's happened. I also think Kilson may picked up Mega there, so that also offset a lot. And now we have Kilson with a huge stack advantage. Should be super aggressive right now, trying to get these kills. Oof, that rocket. 3 kills in a minute is doable, but this is, oh, it's so tough. Kilson just can't really get a mark. Can't get a read on this guy. I realize I messed up the prediction there a little bit. Uh, 2 minutes BRB. Okay, gives us time to set this up. Right, Blood Run. Now we're on Corrupted Keep. This should be a very different game since we'll be seeing no rel. There'll be no reliance on that. Whenever a rel isn't available, I think we notice a lot more use of the machine gun and the rocket launcher. So we, of course, will be keeping an eye on that. Updated scoreboard there. Purple Fish with 1 in this best of 3 so far. Man, lower brackets really moving along quickly. There's already some people in round 4. Velshu out, Klub out, Anna Zasovich out, Can't Stop out, LQ Anti out, Trazid out, Rom out, Some Kind of Magic out, and Karwick are all out. Alright, here we go, map 2. Are these correct champions? Slash and BJ. Okay. Predictions are correct this time. Putting them out now. This is map 2. Purple Fist versus Kilson map 2. Go ahead and get those predictions in, guys. Yeah, I mean, in retrospect, there's a lot of ways that could have gone differently for Kilson, but he did choose clutch. I mean, I think he of course did this on purpose to prevent Purple Fish from having clutch, but I don't think it worked out the way that he wanted it to, of course.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight. First blood.
Kilson already with first blood, just barely picking that up. We'll stay on Kilson and follow Killer from here. 100 direct hit. That did not look like a direct hit, but it was. Again, guys, go ahead and get those predictions in. This is map 2, Purple Fish on Slash, Kilson on the VJ. I thought Slash was about to go in on him. Even with that Mega being melted quite a bit by Kilson. Kilson's stack still looking pretty good. If he turns to his right, he could see this. I don't think she's going to go through Portal, bud. Just barely wins. What's this LG looking at? 26% on Purple Fish. Not good. 36%. 34, I mean, on Kilson. Not great either, but with damage going from 6 to 7, it really is a bit different. So I'm actually getting a fair bit of damage. She's low again, but unfortunately that rocket's going to take him out. Purple getting his first kill of the game 2 minutes in. A little less than 2 minutes in, of course. Purple probably deliberately not picking it up because to throw off the timing for Kilson. Oh my gosh. She got launched into that.
Lead time.
Oof, that is rough for Kilson. With heavy and mega offset. This is a great loop for whoever can keep it. BJ giving up heavy, but hopefully trying to get this mega, although Purple's already on it. Ooh. It's a decent read from Kilson, but unfortunately missed a shot. Doesn't miss the LG, though. LG still 36. Dropping down a bit for Purple Fish. 2-kill lead now for Kilson, 3 minutes in. Seen a bit of a turnaround here from Kilson. Slash, a bit of a smaller character. Has speed advantage for sure, but... Whew, now we're seeing Kilson turn on. Oh my word. That had to have increased 44%. 1,300 damage already on the LG. I mean, sometimes that's like what the total damage is at the end of the game.
Denied. Tank.
Runs right into a direct rocket. I like this from Kilson using the rocket jump to, of course, get a little further in these maps. Of course, he knows these spawns. He's going to try and abuse that as best he can. Decent tracking. Ooh, I think Purple actually did a bit of self-damage there. And this is where things are just starting to get a little out of hand for Purple Fish. Kilson really taking advantage of all of this. Has a decent stack. Has everything he wants. A little disappointed he doesn't have Tribal, but it's whatever. Purple Fish already leaving. Wow. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I didn't leave until it was officially over. Alright, that puts us on our last map of this best of 3, Awoken. We'll be seeing Kilson on Doomslayer, Purple on Kill. Yeah, that's awesome. You won the lottery. See, guys, gambling's fun and easy. And there's no money involved. There's no way it could ever become a bad habit. They're just imaginary points on the internet. Hey, I like that belt on Gilson. I can't rotate. Man, I really wish you could rotate people while they were on the podium, you know? It would make spectating a little easier. And it looks like we're just waiting for purple to take a small break. What is I in this flag? Am I seeing this correctly? Is that a rooster? I can't see profile from here. I feel like it should be easy to find the chicken flag. I already passed it. What, am I blind here? There it is. Uganda. I have a feeling Ionith is not from Uganda, correct? Okay, here we go. Exactly. Numbers, they don't even really exist, guys. Time is just like a concept. It's not real.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3.
Okay, there you go. Predictions up for map 3.
1. Fight.
I'm still gonna start with Kilson. Still want to see him. It was a nice shot from purple there, trying to rocket and grenade at the same time, trying to maximize that damage. I like it, I appreciate it.
Airborne. First blood. Lead taken.
Kilson not grabbing that health. He's actually pretty low. Heavy's up though. Wow, they literally both picked those up at the same exact time. Oh no! Oh. You don't want to go swimming in the swamps, my dude. It's not safe out there. Yeah, the Doom skin's cool, and he's wearing a belt, too.
Time. Lead lost.
Kilson able to get this return kill, keep his lead.
Impressive.
Wow, 64% with the LG so far.
Stopwatch.
It's okay. Using that ability, it looked like he was trying to defend first or run away, but choosing to go back just in case he went through. And looks like Mega and Heavy are offset by about 4 or 5 seconds, give or take.
Stopwatch.
He actually didn't get any damage there, so even though he was there, he had no idea. Doesn't matter to Kilson, though. Gets the Rels to kill. And Kilson leaving this Heavy up. Definitely trying to make sure that the time is offset. Another thing, Kilson was looking through the portal. If you kill someone in that little hallway area leading to Heavy, very good chance that their next spawn is just on the other side of that portal, where LG and Tribald is. Remember, guys, please get those predictions in. They will be ending shortly.
Here come the fight.
Ooh, I don't think Kilson was expecting that. He was literally above you the whole time. And there you go. As you can see, the spawn is to the left of the portal. You can actually rel them quite easily. Ooh, it's a big miss from the rel, but oh, it gets the falling rel onto purple. Both running into each other. Kilson actually not wanting to fight this. He's pretty low, getting heavy. That's definitely going to help him out. How's that LG looking? 51%. Let's drop down a bit.
Fire in the hole.
Yeah, Kilson's LG is deadly, and even more deadlier now with the update, going from 6 damage a tick to 7. 1 damage may not sound like a lot, but with how persistent LG is, how fast that rate of fire is, it can actually be quite devastating. Best thing you can do is try and get distance. Try and get distance between yourself and your opponent. If he has LG and he's shooting it and it's not hitting you, he's wasting the ammo. And it becomes a sitting duck almost. And again, great mobility here from Kilson using Accelipad and nail gun combo just to get over that area. He's a little low there. Mega up. Okay, thought he was going to be skipping that for a decent moment. Heavy will not be up for about 10 seconds. Ooh. Purple's got to be careful. I mean, just a few more hits here and he's dead.
5-minute warning. Stopwatch.
Wow. And finally, Kilson getting that shot through the portal. Let's put Purple in a bit of a position here. He's got to be careful. Kilson actually the one taking a fair bit of damage there, on the run, trying to heal up. Unfortunately, Kilson will not be getting Mega, but it doesn't matter. He gets a rel and kills him. As if he didn't pick up that Mega at all. And just fabulous rels from Kilson. And then he goes in for the kill with the LG, although not that time. Dies himself. Getting it from the grave with the rocket. It's fine too. 1200 damage with rel. 68% from Kilson. Oh man, that rocket I really thought was connecting, but it went right behind the Doom. Nice job. Purple should be careful about pushing. He's going to be in a position just like Kilson soon if Kilson keeps getting these rels. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Perfect rocket. Lobs him in the air. Switches a rel. Let's get that combo kill.
Combo kill.
Man, these are just insane rels.
Stopwatch.
1500 damage with rel gun. 0. 0 from Purple Fish. I wonder if there's an outlier here that's saying why Purple is not doing so well. Purple leaving. It's got to be GG. Whew. Those last 2 games were rough for Purple. Especially this game. I mean, no rel use at all. At least none connecting. Right, real quick, let's look. Gonna reset this. Let's go full screen. Turn these lights off. Oh! Okay, we're staying. We're staying. Winter bracket final, guys. You seeing this? A bukster versus Killson. That'll be a great matchup.
Tank.
Finally, Killson leaving. Okay, I'm gonna start setting up for the next game, guys. And real quick, we have Ryder out. Pasita and Leroy are playing. Estoty, Stone, and dramiS are playing. And Purple Fish has been dropped down to lower bracket round 5. It will be playing winner of Pasita versus Leroy. Want me to stretch? You can do that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've had like nothing but water and coffee today. Thanks for the reminder, though. I do appreciate it. Right, bukster versus Killson. And totally wasted. Thank you so much for tuning in, bud. Following. Really do appreciate that. I have scroll wheel default, so it just goes through my weapons, but there's definitely people that use it for a lot of different things. Yeah, I have all weapons bound to a key as well, so I rarely have to use the will. Kilson banning Vale, Bukster banning Blood Run. We have Kilson picking Corrupted Keep and Bukster picking Blood Covenant. Off to our next set of bans here. Would like to see Deep Embrace since we haven't seen it yet. And you know, oddly enough, we haven't seen Blood Covenant. They are really taking their time banning these maps. I think what they do during these times is like they're doing mini picks and bans with the champions as they're going through this. Or I'm reading into it too much and he was just AFK. I don't think that spamming crouch is really going to help you all that much, because people move very quickly in this game. If you crouch, all they have to do is just jump to see you. And so we have Awoken ban, Deep Embrace ban. So unfortunate. So if this does go to a best of 3, it very well could. We will be going to Molten Falls. Sorry, I opened up someone else's stream real quick to see how their game was going. Alright, Kilson banning Athena. Buster picking Ranger. Kilson really toying this over. Must have a lot on his mind about not just this map and what he's going to pick, but probably also the other maps as well. I'm not sure if Kilson's AFK or if he's really just thinking this hard about the picks. Visor, going with a Visor against a Ranger. We'll have to see how that one's going to play out for Kilson. Moving on to Blood Covenant. Hey, there we go. We haven't seen Blood Covenant yet. Looking at map 2, we have Blood Covenant, Kilson picking Anarki, Bukster picking Doomslayer. Finally, on our last map, Slash is still available, Strogg and Peak are still available. Actually have a decent amount of people available to pick and ban. Bukster picking Slash, no surprise there. And Strogg being banned. Last person to pick for Kilson. He needs a strong pick. KEEL? Definitely not a clutch. Galenas get picked on this map a lot, though I'm not sure how that's going to be against a Slash. Galena, I was right. I'm actually very surprised by that. Oh. Who's Airwalker? There could be a rematch here. Give me one moment. That'd be very interesting to see dramiS and Purplefish rematch. So I still need to know what servers. Oh, and then real quick, our first map is Corrupted Keep. Airwalker is Russian caster? Okay. Whatever that is asterisk out. I'm not sure why. I'm guessing that's another platform. I know the Russians like to stream on different platforms. Shooting fish in a barrel, though, that's no way to hunt. It's asterisks out though. I can't see whatever you're saying it is. It's blocking it out on my end. I would imagine it could be better for them locally on a different network, if it's a Russian company and whatnot. Too many people. We're on EU Central Frankfurt. I'm going to go ahead and start us out. Predictions are up for map 1, Bukster versus Kilson, guys. Should be an extremely great matchup we have here.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Alright guys, here we go. I'm going to start with Bukster since we have not seen him yet. Already a great orb. Putting him in a bit of danger though. Kilson definitely has a slight lead here.
First blood. Lead taken. Lead tied.
Visor ability, he's going to be able to see all of this out. Bucks are actually going up top instead. You think it's going to be a bloodbath? It's perfectly even right now. Guess we can see a turnaround here very shortly. Oh no, rockets for Kilson. A bloodbath in whose favor? They're both right next to each other. Huge read from Kilson. And both trading here for Mega and Heavy. He knows he's there. He's got to be careful, this Ranger. In 3 minutes and still perfectly even game. Could go into anyone's favor right now with this next kill, giving them a lead, a loop. Looks like we got Mega and Heavy offset by about 3-4 seconds, something like that. Yeah, about 4 seconds. This one choosing to give up Mega for Heavy this time around. Bukster trying to jump, throw off his position just a little bit. But nothing's happening here. Kilson still headstrong. Again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in today. Really appreciate that. Could have been going through Portal, but decides not to. I don't know. You're saying it's a bloodbath, but we're almost 5 minutes in with a perfectly even match so far. The bloodbath gonna have to start happening really soon.
Time. Stopwatch. Stopwatch.
Also, just a single kill advantage. Ideally, he wants at least another kill to try and coast through this a little better. But with how things are right now, he's going to always have to be on guard. Bloodbath is the next map, okay. Is, next map Blood Run, right? Is that what it is? It's 4 minutes left here. It's 6 minutes. Oh my gosh, Butcher is screaming. That actually would have killed Kilson if it wasn't for the fact that he dropped in the Mega on that. Unfortunately, this is putting Kilson in a really nice position. With how low these kills have been this game, it's a nice steady lead. I see what you mean, double the kills. I still wouldn't refer to this as a bloodbath, though. Okay, so I would classify this as kind of a bloodbath. I don't disagree. I love that belt. The belt looks awesome, man. Just look at that damage distribution. Rocket 1600, LG 1200. Alright, we are moving on to map 2. Real quick, that'll be Blood Covenant. And I need to see Anarki and a Doomslayer. Alright, here we go. Off to map 2. Starting prediction for y'all now. You guys really want this to be a massacre? We'll keep an eye on things.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
I'm gonna still say I'm bukster for this one. That was odd, the music was still playing, but it looked off. It's a big miss, Rel, from bukster.
Impressive. Time.
It's kind of starting how last map is, where there's, it's very passive, there's not a kill yet, but Kilson was still able to walk away with a 9 kill lead. I think it was 9 kill lead. Maybe it was a 10 kill lead. He had a huge lead.
Impressive. First blood. Lead
Bucks are
taken.
getting this first blood with Rel. See if this can position him into a much better place. But now he's actually lost both Mega and Heavy.
Red Master.
Kind of the same area, Kilson's able to get a rel kill for himself. And he hears him up there, the Doom. Tribald MVP, you gotta be careful about those barbs. He's made him angry. Now, this time, it's personal.
Warning.
I see stars.
Side. Lead taken.
That feels good.
Lead tied.
With 3.5 minutes, we have a perfectly tied game. Kilson's not really taking the lead yet. It did take him the latter part of that game, last game, in order to get those kills. So let's just see how it goes moving forward here. Mega's actually up. Going to Bukster. I mean, Kilson. And Bukster picking up heavy here.
Impressive.
Ooh, nice shot from Bukster. Really just waiting that out, not giving his position until he had a clear shot.
Tank.
Really like the after noise of that railgun. Huge job from Bukster, keeping Kilson off and still able... Oh man, that was great use of ability. Now he can... Ooh, that's unfortunate. I thought maybe he would be able to beat him. With a minute and a half left, still no lead here. Could be going into overtime with 2 kills here.
Impressive.
Yeah, it really is.
Stopwatch.
Mega and Heavy are really far apart. There's lots of ins and outs and stuff to hide in.
Impressive. 1 minute warning. Taken.
And using this ability just to make sure and guarantee that he can get the items he wants. Bukster now with a slight lead here, 30 seconds in. Kilson has to get a kill. It is GG from Kilson. Right, we have just one more map here, the Molten Falls. Let's see if these two are ready. Ready. Seems good to me. And I'm going to go ahead and start those predictions for y'all. Map 3. Yes, it's 1-1 now. I forgot to give Kilson his first win. So we're moving on to the last map.
My life sustains you.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Okay, I think this time we'll start on Kilson. Just because Bukster won last game. And again, guys, predictions are up. Please get those in. See, Galena's already got a totem down, kind of over by Mega. Notice this is something that Galenas like to do, especially in Duel, is hone in on either a heavy or a Mega and start setting up totems around there. Oh, I think the totem's already been taken out, so Kilson will have to restart. Oh, there we go. Excuse me. And even jumped over. I'm not sure if Kilson saw Bukster, but Bukster definitely knows that she's there.
Stopwatch.
Dropping down at just the exact time. If Kilson would have waited just a little longer, that could have been bad. Zero zero overtime. I have yet to see a 0-0 overtime, though that would be incredible. Again, guys, do get those predictions in. About halfway over. Actually, a little less than halfway.
Tank.
2 minutes in. 0-0. No totems on the board for Kilson as well.
Tank.
Thank you for posting that. You can, I think, get to that by doing youtube.com and then putting that as its link. Yeah, I have links disabled. If you send it to me, though, I'll put it in chat. Or if you send it to a mod or VIP, they could also do it.
Stopwatch.
This is, it's very weird. It just sees 0-0.
Yet.
Almost 4 minutes in. That was a great totem placement by Kilson. Throwing it behind the pillar makes it a little harder to see and a lot harder to get. You could maybe lob some tri-bolt barbs around there, but overall you're going to have to get a nice view of it before you can take it down. No, it's a good call. Good read from you.
Impressive. First blood.
There we go, guys. 4 minutes in, Kilson getting first blood here.
Stopwatch. Tank. Stopwatch. Netmaster. 5-minute warning. Stopwatch.
I do think you're right. I think people use the term combat chess or chess too much when talking about games, but I do think you're right with Quake. It really is a mental game. Really is a challenging game, just like Quake. I mean, just like chess. Again, that totem's been there for quite some time. There's actually 2 totems up. Don't think we've seen oversack potential yet from these totems.
Stopwatch.
May the power heal.
Stopwatch.
Just like that, Kilson has a 2-kill lead, pretty steady lead right now, seeing how low kill this is. Finally, Bukster has a kill.
Stopwatch.
2.5 minutes left. This is more than enough time for Bukster to get another kill, tie this off.
Kill. Lead tied. Impressive. Lead lost.
Oh no!
Be healed.
Was tied now, it's not. Again, 2 minutes, more than enough time for Bukster to tie this off.
Stopwatch. Impressive.
Wow. Bukster calling it there, gonna drop down to lower bracket. Nice job from Kilson. Ooh, real quick.
One-minute warning.
Be healed in the power of the ancients.
dramiS and Purple Fish, y'all were right. It's a rematch. Here, we should see what they're on. Uh-oh. He was in menu. dramiS inactive. What the heck does that mean? Now he is offline? Does anyone know what just happened? Is their game over? It's possible it's over. I don't think brackets have been updated, so I actually don't know. Okay, bukster and purple fish. Okay. So I invite purple fish. Real quick, who do I have on which side? Bukster and purple fish. Alright guys, while this is going on, I need to pop to go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Okay. Real quick, who's on what side? I got Bukster and Purple Fish on the other side. This is lower bracket finals. Oh, whoops. Air Walker. There we go. Wait, I'm confused. Did they already pick? How come this thing isn't showing? It looks like they switched. Okay, my apologies, guys. While we have a moment, these are our maps and picks. On Corrupted Keep, we have Clutch Band, Purple picking Strogg and Peaker, Bukster picking Ranger. On Molten Falls, we have Purple banning Athena, Bukster picking Anarki, and Purple picking Slash. And finally, if we go to a best of 3, our third map is Awoken, Bukster banning Nyx, Purple picking Doomslayer, and Bukster picking Visor. Yeah, my apologies, guys. I didn't know I had the wrong link when I went AFK there for a moment. I have no idea. C1. EU... Strogg and Ranger. Alright, here we go. I'm on EU1. There we go. Alright, guys. Sending us off now. Bukster versus Purple Fish, map 1. Bukster versus Purple Fish. Alright, guys. Predictions are up for map 1 between Bukster and Purple Fish. Everything seems to be updated.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight. First blood. Lead taken.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I do need to hydrate, don't I? Alright, Bukster here with our first kill. I will have G follow Killer. They're both walking around. I don't think... Yeah, Purple knew exactly where Bukster was.
Shub Slayer.
Bukster, 3-kill advantage already, 2 minutes in. Every rocket is hitting or splashing the fish. Fish out of water.
Master.
Mega and Heavy are currently offset. Looks like Bukster could start going to Mega. We have Purplefish really eyeballing this. Oh no. He's going to get chunked by this heavy machine gun, and Bukster even has... Ooh, that could have been bad if the drone had done damage to him. Could have been a kill. But it doesn't. Bukster getting a 4th kill here. Bukster with a 5-kill advantage now.
5-minute warning.
5 minutes in. Oof. He's super aggressive. But with the shotgun, the orb, the rocket, it's just a little too much for Purplefish. And, you know, the ability from Purple is great, being able to crouch slide. He's got a bit of speed. But unfortunately, his passive to get those Stroylant drops, the capsules, it really only works if you're killing people, right? So there's a whole aspect of Strogg's champion that isn't really being utilized right now for Purple. Yeah, it feels like Bukster is very calculated right now. He's not wasting any movements. And he has a read on Purple, it seems, almost always. Oh no! Well, that is one hell of a mess up from Purple. A fish out of water. Oh my. That was great from Bukster, using the orb to try and trick him. Purple thinking that maybe he would orb there, but he was wasting orb on purpose. I guess I shouldn't... It's not a waste if you do it on purpose. Strategically using orb to confuse him. Oof. This is really out of hand for Purplefish. There's very little time, 3 minutes left. I mean, I know technically speaking, it's possible to average about 4 kills a minute, but That's a
spree.
huge tall order. I'm just, yeah, in purple already calling it. In this situation, it's sometimes just best to move along. Bukster getting this first win. Let's go ahead and get y'all's points. Going to move on to map 2 here. What is that? The Molten Falls? I'm not sure if that Russian means ready. Okay, purple needs a sec. I have no idea what just happened. Oh, he is. Whoops. I still don't know what the server situation is. I cannot read Russian. Oh. EU North Galv. Where is that?
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
I think we'll stay on Purple Fish for the time being.
Time.
Want to hopefully see him improve this game. Because we want a good series, right? We want it to go to a best of 3 no matter what. Remember, guys, please do get those predictions in. They are up for map 3 right now. I'm sorry, map 2.
Time.
You believe in Galv? A minute and a half in.
Impressive.
Still no kills. Oh, there we go. Finally, Purple getting a direct rocket for that first kill. Nice shot from him. This will be a very interesting matchup. We have Slash, incredibly fast hero, champion, I mean, against Anarki, another really fast hero, champion. Jeez.
Watch.
I play too much Dota, I keep getting it mixed up.
Time. 5-minute warning. Time.
Juice it up, baby.
Seeing a big turnaround here from Purple Fish, finally having a 2-kill lead with 4 minutes left. It's pretty decent. It's a low kill game so far, so it's a decent lead, I'd say. Nice. Huge turnaround here from Purple, finally getting some kills in, having a steady lead, make that 4-kill lead right now. Nice job.
Boom! Look at me go.
Master.
See.
1 minute warning. Time.
There we go. Moving on to game 3, map 3. So that is 1-1. Man, you guys are getting a lot of points from that. That is for dang sure. Okay, so we are moving to Awoken. Oh, whoops, wrong box. There we go. Purple needs 3 minutes. What's up with everyone needing all this time in between? I get you need a bio break every once in a while, but it's like they need a bio break after every match. It's stressful, Hickory. Yeah, you are right, guys. I'm just sitting here talking about the game and casting. I wouldn't know. It's pretty stressful when I'm in the SAC tournaments. I guess you're right, guys. I just need to see it from their perspective. Bukster, looking very dashing, I might add. What do you think, ladies? Is that the type of look you're into? I mean, he has a nice hat on. That's got to go a long way compared to the rest of him. You think they're smokers? Maybe. I think some of them are. I can't remember. When I went to QuakeCon, I definitely met several of the Quake Pro League players outside in the smokers pit. I did not enjoy. It's just so hot out there, man. I just hate being outside during QuakeCon. It's just miserable. A cig break after each match? What is that, like 3 packs a day? Yeah, right. I'm like 5'10", so I'm really not as tall as a lot of these other people. And y'all already know some of these guys are really into lifting weights and whatnot. Oh, whoops, they're ready. I guess Buckster's ready too. Here we go. Off to our final map. Predictions are out. A lot of Quake players aren't tall. I mean, I see what you mean. I wonder what the average height is. Most of them seem to be about 6 feet, though. They all seemed a little taller than me. And then if you're talking to Hawkeye, oh my god, you're like, hey man, how's the weather up there? You guys aren't wrong. You don't need... Height is probably not a limiting factor in whether you're good at Quake. That is true.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Time.
Uh... I don't know what he's talking about. Okay, that's what we were on. What do you mean, give him what he wants? It's Galv. I don't understand. Just hope that chat is being PC right now. I have no idea what y'all are talking about. Yeesh.
Выхода нет. Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Я все вижу.
Alright guys, get those predictions in. You have like 30 seconds left. Buckster versus Purple. And this is map 3. Fav DMD, thank you so much for the follow. I feel like I didn't hear that rocket. Bukster using this ability, giving him as much insight and intel as he possibly can right now.
Blood. Lead taken. Tank.
Oh, hey, Maxer, I didn't see you join. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you being here. See, guys, there's other tall people in Quake. DJ Wheat and Flea are pretty tall. Hawkeye's pretty tall. I got to see Kovac this year. That guy is super tall. Yeah, he really is. And here we are, 3 minutes in, still a 2-kill lead here for Bukster. Oh my gosh, he actually got himself. Alright, looking at this LG real quick, we have 686 damage, 39% from Bukster. Alright, now the name of the game is to get positive for purple. He may be able to do this right here? No. Wow. He's going to be up next. They both want to start heading that way. Looks like they really want to fight just around here, though. Oh no. Purple, finally. Bukster was in this position before, but Purple was able to kill him. It's nice to see Purple get a kill out of that this time. And both of them are still pretty low here, about matched. Okay, never mind. Purple getting Mega. Heavy's not going to be up for a little bit. This is not a good position for Bukster at the moment. I don't know, maybe he can hold off Heavy? I'm not exactly sure what the plan is here.
5-minute warning.
All that said, Bukster could have been grabbing that the shard there on the bottom. He never went for it though. So he could be in a better position, but he's choosing not to, I guess. Again, 5 minutes in, we have a 5-kill lead from Bukster. Purple would technically have one, and oh my gosh, 1 health there. Really not much bukster can do. They really do like fighting by that cubby, you are right. I think it's just a common position you can get stuck in, going for that light and trying to get an eye for heavy. Oof. Bad positioning from bukster. He put his front side towards Mega, but left it right open for Purple to grab.
Impressive. Stopwatch. Revenge. Impressive.
Oh, the heat maps are still up? I don't know. I haven't seen those in a while. Send it to myself or an admin or community VIP, and they can post that link here in chat.
Impressive.
Nice shot from Bukster, keeping his lead, establishing a little dominance here. Heavy will be up shortly. Oh, I'm sorry guys, were we not following Killer?
Master. Stopwatch.
Bukster in a very precarious position here, very low. Could be getting shard. It's still putting him in a worse position. Using this Visor ability, huge. Heavy's not going to be up for a little bit though. I'm not sure if he's going to try and position himself for this. Golly! So aggressive, even with the low health. And Heavy's going to be up very soon. I'm not sure if Bukster has a read on this or what. He could be going towards it now. Yep, he is.
Tank.
Purple already giving up, it seems. Guess so. Nice shot from Bukster here. Go ahead and give you y'all's points. Okay, so we'll actually be seeing a rematch between Kilson and Bukster. I'll go ahead and put Kilson here. This is Grand Finals, best of 5. Alright, so right now I am just waiting for the map pick and bans. I'm sure they'll pop up here very shortly. Right, so I think we're just waiting for Kilson, and then we should be good to go for our grand finals. Oh, whoops. They already have it. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Waiting on Kilson. To be honest, I feel like he picks Blood Run. That way he doesn't have to play it, but still gets a win from it. Alright, already got that going. I'm going to get the prediction started. And just a heads up, guys, I'm going to label it as Map 2. Even though this is the first game we're seeing between them, it's still going to be labeled as Map 2. And Kilson actually picking Vale of Pnath. We've only seen that a couple times today. Next we'll be moving on. Our first map will actually be on Corrupted Keep, it seems. Yes, they played in the winter brackets finals, where Bukster fell down. But now he's back. I'd be pretty shocked if we went back to Blood Run, but we'll just see how these guys play around that. Every other map I think is very available to be played. I'm just not so sure they would be picking Blood Run. No, we do not see Val. So because Kilson came from the upper bracket and won the winners bracket finals, he gets one bye round or one bye map and he has chosen that to be Vale Pnath. So our first map to actually be played for the series will be map 2, Corrupted Keep. I hope that explains it. And again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate y'all being here. I'm trying to do Estoty every Friday now, and then after this at 7:30 p.m. East, we will be also casting Moonbeam Cup 7. Those are NA duel tournaments weekly on Fridays with a $100 guaranteed prize pool. Robbie Games, thank you so much for the follow. We really appreciate that, bud. Exactly. Moonbeam Pog, as the kids would say. That's very Pog. I turned 30 last year, so I'm officially an old man boomer now. I don't know any of those young whippersnapper terms anymore. You know, if I say it, I just look weird. Hello, fellow kids. Thank you. Just doing what I can for the community. And guys, also real quick, tomorrow, actually today is the last day to sign up for September Showdown. That's a sacrifice tournament that we are throwing together at Church of Quake tomorrow, 2 p.m. East. But today is the last day to join. Only requirement is that you ping 150 to NA East. We got a lot of top names. I don't want to spook anyone, but Rafa signed up today. It's going to be one hell of a showdown tomorrow, that's for damn sure. $150 to NA East. There you guys go. That's the sign up form. And since we just have a little time, I'll just go ahead and post this. Current signups. This is a list of current signups too. You can go see all the people that have joined for tomorrow. NA community member Dayu, his teams usually win these. In fact, actually he won at QuakeCon as well, even though Rafa was in it. I don't mean to brag, but I did push Rafa's team out of the QuakeCon sacrifice tournament that we put on. Okay, we now have all of our maps picked. I was correct, the Blood Run's still not being picked at all, so Deep Embrace and Blood Run and Vale will not be played at all. Our 4 maps will be played, hopefully all, is Corrupted Keep, Blood Covenant, The Molten Falls, and Awoken. And we'll be diving into the champion picks and bans now. There's so many champions that could be at play. And first we're seeing Kilson banned. Or Kilson banning. Entire pools open. Maybe he bans Nyx, Eisen, perhaps. Athena, that's fine. Moving on to bukster picking. On this map, he picked Galena, so he didn't pick either of those. What, you trying to feed me bad info here, man? I'm kidding. If Galena is picked, maybe a BJ from Kilson? What do you guys think? How's... I don't know. I was about to say Death Knight, but I don't think that's going to be picked. Hardy har har. Well, why don't you ask one of these dudes in chat? Nothing but a sausage fest here, man. Okay, see, you gave me bad info. Kilson picked Ranger, not Bukster. Moving on to Blood Covenant. Athena's gone, so we definitely won't be seeing that. One moment. Blood Covenant, Molten Falls. I feel like we would see a slash either banned or picked for Blood Covenant or Molten Falls. So I feel like a slash was going to be here, but maybe as a ban. Hey, I was right. So Slash is going to be at play here in Blood Covenant as a champion. Bukster banning Nyx, Bukster picking Visor. That'll be a really interesting matchup, I think. Moving on to the Molten Falls, I feel like we have a good chance of seeing a Strogg and Peeker here, if it's not banned. Okay, Anarki being banned, I still feel like this would be a great map for Strogg and Peeker, or if we were to see him, it would be this map instead of Awoken. Anarki's banned. Thanks for the notes, though. I haven't really casted to see these guys play a lot, so I am not as familiar with their picks and bans. I'm trying to learn the best I can, though, guys. Just got to keep doing this every week, and I'll learn it all eventually, right? I was right about something, though. Strogg and Peaker is being picked here. Now, who does Kilson pick to try and counter this? Would any heavy help here? Would a KEEL or a Sorlag be picked, maybe? I mean, obviously, I would love to see a Skullbearer, but I know that it's just not going to ever happen. Playstyle isn't in the meta right now. Duelers don't typically pick him. It just breaks my heart, though, you know? Sorlag, maybe. KEEL, meh. Is Clutch better? Or is Sorlag the better for the heavies when it comes to this? I know. Maybe one day. Coulson really tilling this over right now. Understandable, though. Eisen. Eisen. Okay. I did not have that in my repertoire to be picked. I feel like BJ and Doom are going to be played here. I don't know who would be banned, but I feel like those two would be played. Well, I guess one of those two could be banned, since I'm thinking they could be picked. I feel like with what we have left, it's probably those top three: BJ, Doom, Death Knight, something in that category. All right, I'm pretty sure that seals the deal that it'll be BJ and Doom. Although I'd love to be proven wrong and just see some random. Coulson, no clutch. Could be DK. Yeah, I don't think that would be a terrible pick. Most likely BJ, but I could see it going down to something else. We'll just see. All right, our first map, Corrupted Keep, Ranger, and Galena. And of course, again, we will not be seeing Vale Pnath, so even though this is the first map played, this is technically second map of the series. And I will reflect that in the scoring. In fact, I should do that now. So, who had the Kilson? So scoreboard's going to see Kilson with 1 round advantage. Not going to lie, for a second I thought he said CS2. What are we, Counter-Strike? I don't know. There's a lot of people that, in my opinion, take a long time to do picks and bans. I mean, if I had to guess, it's probably a mind game. They're genuinely thinking about what they could be picking and banning, or they just briefly go AFK. It's most likely they briefly go AFK for a couple moments. All right, we are moving on to game. And again, I am referring to this as map 2, even though it's the first one being played. Predictions are up for this map.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Let's start with bukster first, and I already have it on switch to killer. Yes, I think he's part Strogg. I think he is an augmented being with computer parts. That makes sense why he does so well. First blood from Kilson here with the heavy machine gun of all things. Wow. Already getting a second. This is huge use of the orb. Wow, he could have been telefrag there if he wasn't careful. Doesn't matter though. Kilson's still applying all this pressure. Sees the totem, takes it out. Again, guys, please get those predictions in. Oh, 2 minutes left.
In the air.
Oh man, if only he could have got those orbs. Bukster finally getting his
Death is the
first
only
kill.
release. I will not grant you that privilege.
2 totems down, just 1 more for overstack potential. I don't like that one being there. It's going to be really easy to find. That one, the other one's good inside the Excelipad by Tribal. Ooh. All he needed was for Kilson to actually walk into that totem. He probably could have had a kill there, but Kilson went the other direction. What do you mean? Should I not do them as long? He gives a half second. I don't think he gives a half second. What's proper procedure for predictions, guys? I don't want to make it too odd. I leave it open for 5 so people can wager, you know, get their bets. You know, we're a new channel too. People haven't really been watching us long. So I know a lot of y'all still have to build up your points anyway. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I wish you could customize the time for how long you keep it. I think it's only like 1, 2, and 5 minutes or something like that.
Stopwatch.
That we would use. I know that there's larger time slots. Oh, nice job. That was actually a huge totem from Bukster. May have saved this. Oh no. I think maybe he thought he was going to go up instead of through portal. It was hard to hear. It's possible he could have gotten that. Nice job from Kilson here. Still keeping this lead. 4 minutes in, 4 kill advantage. I'm loving what he's doing with Ranger here. You see this a lot with Rangers, where they can more or less pick up both items at the exact same time. You know, just a fraction of a second difference. It can be quite challenging to play against a Ranger when he has this ability. Bukster finally getting a kill. That was really just because of bad placement from Kilson, though. Let's hope that Bukster can try and get another kill here. Knows that Mega's up. Needs a pre-fire, though. Heavy's up too. Oh my gosh, they both get each other. It's going to be a race to Heavy. Or not. Literally both of them going to check on Mega first. Oh wow, this is really good for Bukster. The Mega and Heavy are pretty offset at this point. Oof. You know, Bukster's really making a comeback here. Just down by 3, 5 minutes left. Plenty of time.
Stopwatch.
He's literally right here. I don't think Bukster just doesn't know. Oh man, Kilson giving away his position. Could have been a cheeky spot if he played that out just a little longer. Nice job from the Ranger being able to just get out of there. He doesn't even have to fight. Gets Heavy and leaves. That's a bad position. Here, let's take a look at stats real quick. Man, look at that spread. Rocket 1200, LG 1200, 47% on that LG. Compared to 33%, only 252 damage, and 34%, only 1,000.
Mid-air.
Ooh, Bukster. I mean, yeah, Bukster already calling GG there. What was it? Kilson had 12 kills. Go ahead and give him that. Okay, so yeah, so I can pick 30 seconds, 1 minute, 2 minutes, or 5 minutes. I'll do the 2-minute one. We'll do that for y'all this time around. All right, it is now or never for Bukster. He has to get a kill. What on earth just happened? Tones, my word. Tones is gifting 10 tier 1 subs to the community here. They've gifted a total of 15 to their channel. Tones, you are such a nice guy. He is a staff member at the Church of Quake. He is pretty much the lead organizer for Sacktimber Showdown. I asked him to help along. He's done so much great work. He is a fantastic guy. One of the best people we have in the community for sure. So, John 2J, thanks for the sub, man. Lithian, thank you for the sub. Cram Soda, thank you for the sub. Biggs, thanks for the sub. Windex. Oh, Twitch also gifted a tier 1 sub. Thank you. Tones gifted to Propo. Mofo Quake sub. Toaster Work sub. Pask Attack sub. Twitch gifted another sub to Cliff. And another one to... Is it Mackle CGN? Golly, guys, you guys are crazy.
Round begins in 3, 2,
Thank you so much.
1.
Level 4 hype train. Here we go, guys. Here we go. I forget everything that helps with that. Bits, subs, follows, something like that. Thank you, guys. That's really kind of y'all. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Bukster for this round, just because. He lost last round, and I really want to see him improve. I want to see it through his eyes as he improves and focuses. Yes, guys, you can check out that article that Tones just posted if you want to hear more about the Sacktimber Showdown. Remember, that is tomorrow at 2 p.m. East. I'm going to get back to this game, though. Visor used ability. I think Kilson heard that for sure. I'm not sure if he should have peeked that much. It's whatever. He did bring Bukster down a bit. Ooh, but now Kilson's on the back end of his foot. Gotta be careful here. Ooh, that was close. Heavy's up. Kilson needs at least 2 Rels to kill this guy. Okay. No, he still needs 2. Now just 1. Heavy's up, though? Okay. Bukster finally grabbing.
Stopwatch.
Thank you, Tones. We really appreciate it, man. Can't wait for tomorrow.
Impressive. Tank.
already a very standout game here from Kilson.
Impressive.
Lots of control.
Impressive.
Ooh, that was just off by a millimeter, man. 4 minutes in, we have a 4-kill lead here from Kilson. Ooh, there we go. Could have been close.
Impressive.
Great rels. It was decent LG play from bukster, but I'm not sure he can really play against that. Or this with that. Nice angle from Kill. He's actually right. Oh my gosh. Fortunately, Kilson rocket jumping up. That was actually a bad position for him. He's already got a little bit of health. He knows Mega's up, but I don't think there's going to be a way for him to grab. Bucks are trying to bite this so hard. Very persistent from Buckster. Always playing around. He's only just now picking up Mega, so he was just trying to push Kilson into a position where he could finally get a kill out of it, and he does. Hey, who put that wall there?
Я все вижу.
Oh, hey, J-Beck. Thanks for tuning in.
Tank.
Now with 4 minutes left, we still have a 4-kill lead here from Kilson. Ooh, just so close. There's still great rocket jumps, just really keeping the momentum. Oh my gosh. I mean, Kilson is pretty much everywhere all at once.
Impressive.
What is... Here, let's check out the score real quick. 58, 1700 damage with the rel. There's just nothing like that from Buxers and...
From the grave.
Would have been a good rel. It's just unfortunately with a minute and a half, 5 kills is technically possible in this time frame, but with how low the kills have been, I just don't see bukster being able to pull this off, unfortunately. Finally, a pickup. Oh no, those kills. Damn. This is getting rougher and rougher for a Baxter. Buckster. I said Baxter, didn't I? That's a different player.
Impressive. Denied. Headshot. Tank. Impressive.
That will be it. Let's go ahead and get that screenshot. Kilson winning Estoty 119, guys. Gonna go ahead and reflect that there. Well, guys, thank you again so much for tuning in. Remember, this is going to be a double feature from us today. I'm going to go grab me a little something to eat and rest up, but at 7:30 p.m. East, we will be doing Moonbeam Cup 7. And if you want any more information about that, you can go check out the Moonbeam website. There's a link there for the challenge page if you wanted to sign up even. Thank you for the follow, OKRad1337. Real quick, I'm pretty sure I got all of the sub callouts. Officer Farva, thank you so much for the follow. Frobby Games, thank you for the follow. Grumbot, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, oh no, we just got you. Yeah, that's about it, guys. Here, let's just take a look at the adventure we've been through today. Full screen this, turn the lights off, golly. We have Kilson winning this out. What a week, 19 players. And it only took us, what's our time at, like 5 hours? 5 hours and 8 minutes. Man, these things are long now. All right, guys. But yeah, I'll be back on later tonight, 7:30 p.m. Eastern for Moonbeam Cup 7. That's NA Duel tournaments. $100 every week, every Friday. Who should we raid, guys? That would be the next question. Who are we going to raid? I imagine all these guys are about to log off. Let's see. I'm thinking either Nick's Girl Power, who's doing Quake Live, or I could send y'all over to Sib, who's also doing Quake Champions. But I would imagine most of these guys are about to log off. Does anyone have a preference? For the prize pool, for which one, Lix QC? Lady TV, I can do that. Not Nick, she doesn't need it. Damn. I'll do Lady. Lix, which for this tourney? For Estoty? There you go. That is for Estoty. Yeah, matcherino.com 1119. Yep, you can go do that. All right, I'll do Lady, guys. We can do that. I'm not sure I know much about her. All right, give me just one moment, and I will get you. How's she spelling that? Lady underscore TV. Lady. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and start that raid for y'all. Thank you guys again so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for the follows, the subs. You guys are really a truly amazing community. I'm so glad we can work together to bring more Quake. I mean, that's the whole point of all of this, right? Just more Quake all the time whenever we can. I'm going to take a bit of a break myself, guys, but I will hopefully see you later tonight, later this evening. All right, guys. See ya.
Блин, опять этот хайпингерс.